15, continue for south departure.
Arrows Tower Daher Tango Sierra 15, continue for south departure.
Daher 15, leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Arrows Tower Daher Tango Sierra 15, frequency change.
Bay Airport information, Oscar 1200 Zulu. Wind tree 1 tree at 8. Visibility, tree. Sky condition, clear. Temperature, 22. Dew point, 10. Altimeter 29er, decimal 9er 1.
Walvis Bay Tower. Her Tango Sierra 15 is 10 miles northwest 1,500 feet with Oscar to land.
Daughter Tango Sierra 15, Walvis Bay Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 9er 1, wind tree 1 tree at 8. Enter left base runway 09er.
Enter left base runway 09er. Daher 15.
Daher 15, wind tree 1 tree at 8. Clear to land runway 09er.
Clear to land runway 09er. Daher 15.
$15 contact ground on 122.5. Acknowledge. Last transmission.
122.5.15. Goodbye.
Walvis Bay Airport information, Oscar 1200 Zulu. Wind tree 13 at 8.
Walvis Bay ground Tango Sierra 15 ready to taxi departure to the east with Oscar.
Tango Sierra 15 taxi, 2 and hold short of runway 09er using taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 122.5 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 09er using taxiway Alpha 15. Walvis Bay Tower Tango Sierra 15 ready at runway 09er departure to the east.
Tango Sierra 15 wind tree 13 at 8. Departure to the east approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 09er.
Cleared for takeoff runway 09er 15.
Donna 15, continue for east departure.
Walvis Bay Tower Tango Sierra 15 continue for east departure.
Donna 15 leaving my airspace frequency change approved. 5, did you copy?
Walvis Bay Tower, Tango Sierra 15 frequency change. Foxtrot Yankee Mike November traffic Daher Tango Sierra 15 taking off runway 13 departure to the east.
There we go. Now it's hearing. It was OBS. Thank you for pointing that out. I don't know how long that's been. I've probably been sitting talking all stream. OBS had changed the OBS changed the attachment from microphone to standard. I don't know why that happened. Well, thank you for pointing that out. Maybe I've been sitting here talking to nothing and just flying and without nothing. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. I haven't changed anything whatsoever. I've probably been sitting here talking to nothing for the whole stream. Hey. No, haven't done anything whatsoever. I think it's just OBS that decided that it wanted to change something. I don't know what. Yep, yeah. Sometimes it does that. I did do an update on the computer tonight, so maybe that's why. Huh. Yeah, that could be it. I did it was like an update computer and maybe that reset everything. Oh, stupid Windows. Yeah, I did I was supposed to have an update for like 2 days ago, but I did it yesterday. Yeah, that's good. So I've probably been sitting here talking to myself for the whole stream. Nice. Well, things like that happen. That is irritating. Well, at least it's working now. Oh, thanks for pointing it out. Those are things that you don't think about when you don't have any viewers that say anything. Richard, if you're still here, sorry about that. I didn't know that my microphone wasn't working. I actually have so much on my other screen. I have like Google, I have everything, so I actually have the chat window covering that part of OBS. So I didn't see that it didn't register anything there. That's a bit typical. Oh well. Okay, let's go inside and see here how long we have left. Yeah, I know. It's the same. That's why I have this find the information about the towns that I have on the different places I visit, that I have set them on so I can like talk about the different towns I'm gonna visit. At least then I have something to talk about. But irritating that I'm probably been talking to myself here completely. Yeah, this is kind of interesting scenery over the Namib. We have now, let's see, 63 nautical miles left. We're at 20,000 feet. I am gonna check. We're about halfway. I'm gonna check the altitude of this airport. It is 3,650 meters. Kevin, welcome. I am paying attention. What do you want me to pay attention to? There is no penguins. Yeah, I can imagine that. But for like doing that, if you play music and on stream or videos, maybe then it's best to like have a sort of a script that you beforehand have decided what you're going to talk about, maybe some points, and then talk about that. No penguins. No. Yeah. Time to panic. Okay, we're going down 3,600, 4,000, 4.5, which means 15.5, which means 35, 40, 48, 48 something. 48 nautical miles. So I've been probably sitting here talking to myself for like 2 hours without any sound. Yay! Stupid OBS. But I have gotten a new subscriber. I think it's this Richard. If you are still on, thank you for subscribing. I know I'm very small, but I'm much bigger than I ever thought I was gonna be when I started out my channel, like, was it 3 years ago? No, it's okay, Kevin. I don't mind. It's just nice that you drop in and say hello. When I started my channel like 3 years ago, I said like, oh, if I had 10 subscribers, I'll be very happy. Now I have 264 and I'm ecstatic. We're gonna start going down here now. Or at least. Preparing to go down. I'm probably gonna land from the south if I... Oh, and here is the that reservoir that nobody heard me talk about. It's a reservoir north of this town called Mariental. It was built in the 1960s. Before that, there was a lot of flooding going on. And even now, when they have to open the dam gates when due to heavy rain, there can still be some flooding in the town. It's kind of interesting stream. If you're watching this afterwards, you will see me sitting there like. I know the microphone didn't go off again. It was just me imitating that there was no sound. I think this is the reservoir that we see ahead. Yeah, albeit I think it was because I did an upgrade to Windows. Yes, this night, and what happened was that the OBS reset my the input for microphone to standard instead of my microphone here. So that was probably the reason, and I didn't notice it. Really good thing I didn't do what I was thinking of doing, that to record some videos. That would have been hard. That happened as well when I recorded videos and then realized that there is no sound to it because something went wrong. I should have checked that. I don't know why I didn't react to that there was no sound. I have to go back and check the stream in the beginning if it is that there is no sound. But it couldn't have happened like midway or something like that. Probably been talking for 2 hours without anything. Yay. Well, it's not gonna be the first time. It was one time when I actually started streaming, and I don't know if it was the flight simulator or something else, but I started streaming, and about an hour in I realized that I haven't pressed the button to show the game, and I was just still showing my start screen. No, I'm pretty sure that that there is nothing, that there is no sound from me for the first 2 hours. Okay, so we're gonna go. We are now currently flying at, say, 105 degrees. It says that it has 2 runways. It had 1 bituminous and 1 dirt. Ah, the dirt one is that we can actually go in and land at. Yeah, I know that, because I didn't put it on until that. So this one is actually a 12, so I can land on this dirt runway, so I don't have to turn around anything. That's nice to just have a straight in approach. Let's see. Nearest airport list, Mariental. Oh, yeah. Well, things like that happen. Runway 12, I think. Well, at least there's sound now, and I'm gonna try and keep an eye on that one, so I will get sound. Oh, your question there for the plane. Yep, the plane is the same. It's a Daher TBM 330. Oh. Okay. So they're still flying this plane. I like this plane. It's a nice plane. It's decently fast, easy to fly. And do we have the runway somewhere? The runway should... There it is. That's where we're gonna land. So we're heading 107 right now. I'm gonna change it a little bit. We'll try and line up with the runway. Yeah. Have a nice day, Kevin. Thanks for stopping by. IKEA. The most dreaded place for all penguins. Say hi to the knights for me, Kevin. Make sure that they're doing their job. Okay, I have a slight tailwind, but that's not gonna be a problem with this plane here. On this kind of long runway. We have a piece of asphalt here showing the number for the runway. There we go. Nice. All right, let's head to the other runway for a takeoff. How long is it left? Can I see the runway here? Yeah, there's quite a long way. I'm gonna see, probably want to take off in that direction because we have quite a strong wind. So do like this. Flaps. And we're gonna set everything for takeoff. We have 117 nautical miles to go to our next destination. There we go. And let's take off. Just because that, the wind suddenly completely died, I think. Or is it changed? Changed direction. Uh-oh. I think I will have enough runway to take off anyway. But the wind just changed direction. That's interesting. As I was standing on the ground, the wind changed direction. The airport is at 189. You don't believe me? I don't believe myself. I have to check the stream later to see if that was actually the case or if I saw the windsocks wrong. But it looked like it was blowing from the north. I have absolutely no clue. The fact is that I have had thunderstorms from a clear sky and rain on days that were supposed to be sunny and things like that. I don't know how accurate the weather actually is. You're flying a little bit to the wrong here. You're supposed to fly south, not east. Talking about the weather and forgetting where I'm going. We might have some sun, or it could be rain. With occasional thunderclouds, maybe. Fog might roll in during the morning, but not for certain. So we can't actually promise you anything that might be of use, but we're happy that you're watching anyway. Alright, now we're gonna fly south down to Keetmanshoop. Keetmanshoop, I think. Not Keetmanshoop. Keetmanshoop. Yeah, I wish it was 25 degrees now. But I think that was a little bit of ironic there. Isn't London like usually rainy? I went there this during spring break with my daughter, and it was basically raining the whole time, which was a little bit disappointing. We got very wet for a couple of times. Hey, look at that. We have a cat in the cat cam again. If you look to the right top hand corner of the screen, Luma has made an appearance. Okay, the next town on our list is Keetmanshoop. I think it's Keetmanshoop. In the Karas region of the southern Namibia, lying on the Trans-Namibian railway from Windhoek to Upington in South Africa. It is named after Johann Keetmann, the German industrialist and benefactor of the city. Before the colonial era, the settlement was known as uh, Keetmanshoop. No, not Keith. Keet. Keetmanshoop. It says here. Keetmanshoop. But we can't actually see because there you can see it. Keetmanshoop. Named after Keetman. It's a German. The town has around 28,000 people. And a total land area of... Oh. I think this is not the actual town, but the area of the... This can't be right. They must have written this completely wrong. It says it has 5,273,469 square kilometers. I think it's going to be 524.3 or 69 square kilometers. Yeah. Okay, now the phone is ringing here. Oh, I will have to check. Oh, it's my mom. She's gonna complain about something. I'll be right back. There we go. I actually remembered to put on the microphone as well. Was my mom calling. So that is... have to now check. We 3,500. We're at 20, that's 16.5. Okay, so around 50 nautical miles out. Yeah, it's it lies in the biggest province of the whole town. And apparently the J. Stephanus Stadium is located in Keetmanshoop and is home to FedEx United FC, a football team in the Namibia Premier League. Okay. And there's a lot of sheep farming going on there as well. Oh. Football stadium. Pretty small. Very small. This is stadium. Alright, so we're just cruising here over the Namibian landscape. This looks really cool with the rock formations and things like that. wondering what I was doing there with the numbers, it is a guy called T-Bone, who is also a streamer. But he haven't been streaming this, but he's been flying a lot of Flight Simulator, and also been he's a certified VAT sim controller. And he told me that in order to calculate the descent rate and when you're supposed to descend, is that you have your altitude that you're on, you have the altitude on the airport, you add 1,000 feet, and then you take the difference between those two numbers and you multiply it by 3. That is how far out you're going to start descending, with the descent altitude of your ground speed times 6. So for example, if I'm going at the ground speed of 300 knots, I'm supposed to descend at 1800 feet per minute. That is what he taught me. And he kept bugging me for it for a long time, so now I'm using it. So he can't say anything if it ever shows up again. I wonder if he ever will. I hope he's doing okay. Yeah. Yeah. I like this landscape, it looks really cool. I have a feeling that there's some ore or something in that area. Some mountains over there. I do have to remember that I'm actually connected to the viewing, so when I turn my head, it changes the view in the game. Got some clouds here on the horizon. No, you wouldn't have a. Yeah, exactly. You would not have any clue on what I was saying anyway, because I was talking Swedish. But maybe someone who understands Swedish might have looked at the stream and understood. So no, I'd rather turn off the microphone. It is a little bit private. It is for my ears only. For my ears only. Well, you can always learn another language if you feel like it. There's nothing stopping you. Yeah, it's a Bond movie. For your, but it's for your eyes only, not for your ears only. It's with Timothy Dalton. You struggled with English? Yeah, that's always good when you struggle with your own, with your native language. That gives you confidence. You think? Yeah, it was pretty decent. I think that most of them have some good things and some bad things. Of course, you like Sean Connery. But Sean Connery is like the original one, and he's Sean Connery. But in a way, he is also that he is Sean Connery. He is a way can only act in one way. He can act Sean Connery. And then you had Roger Moore, that I think is a little bit of a better actor actually than Connery is. He has more. I think he has good comedic timing and things like that. I think he is a better actor in my opinion. And then you had that one movie made by George Lazenby that some people say that they really like him as a Bond and was mad that he didn't get any more, but I didn't like it. Acting Scottish, yeah, can only talk like in Scottish. And then Timothy Dalton, yeah, he was good. And then we had, after Dalton, was it Brosnan after Dalton? There wasn't anybody between there, right? I think it was Brosnan after Dalton. And he was decent as well, with more a little bit more action and bit more updated. And then you had yeah, with Lazenby. Yeah, I think Bond should be British. Then Craig. Yeah, that's was it? Yeah, after Brosnan it was Craig. Then Daniel Craig. And he was the last one, right? There hasn't been one. They actually been talking about having a female Bond. And I have to start going down here. Completely forgot. When I start talking too much. As I said, they actually talked about having a female Bond, because there've been so much rumors on the internet that Bond isn't actually a person. It's more of a alias that can actually be inherited by anyone, sort of like Doctor Who. It's more of a Doctor Who is a person, but Bond is 007. It's more of an actual position within the agency, not a specific person. If you get this position, your name becomes James Bond. Of course, it won't be the same, but it was that when they was what was the name of she who played Doctor Who? Oh, what was her name? Anyway, I don't remember her name, but I watched a couple of episodes. They didn't. Yeah, there's also a theory about that. I watched some episodes of the Doctor Who with her, and I thought it was pretty good. She's a good actress. But back to Bond. That's also one theory that they have, accordingly, is that Bond isn't the one that actually doing the work. He's there as a distraction. And then other agents are doing the actual work that solves it. He is just there to distract the villain so that he doesn't notice the other agents. Yeah, that I think she was good as well in Doctor Who there. A lot of people were so angry and started complaining and said that she was really bad and it didn't fit and everything. I thought she was really good. And the way they described Doctor Who, talking about going from Bond to Doctor Who. It was me that did it. Yeah. Is that Doctor Who can be, he is not defined as a man or a woman. So for him to become a woman, I don't see any problem with it. And as I said, I think she was really good. I only saw like 4 or 5 episodes. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's just a... yeah, I can agree that, but yeah, I don't think it was due to the actors. It was more to the bad script. If they had taken their time and with the script and done it a little better, then it could have been much better. He could definitely be a dog. Now that would be funny. Yeah, he could be anything. He's actually more of a... the actual Doctor Who that you see is this when he regenerates that golden floating material. That is actually Doctor Who. Yeah, but the comedy is due to the acting. The actors can only do what they can with the script. So... yeah, I mean, Melissa McCarthy, there are movies where she's absolutely hilarious. But here, no, it just didn't work. They, as I said, they didn't have a good script to work with. The writers didn't do a good job. Which is sad. It could have been good. And I agree that all of those 3... 4? Was it 4 girls? Yeah. All of them are funny. So... and there were some funny moments in it. Oh, yeah. I think it's called just Spy or something like that. Yeah, it's that movie is really funny. I agree with that. Yeah, what's it called? Spy something. Let's see. Contact the airport here. We're gonna go in at the... we're gonna go for runway 18. It's a dirt runway, but it's straight, and we're gonna go for 22 as well. Maybe we'll go for 22. So that's on there. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Oscar. What is that? I've never seen that message before. What was that message? Yeah, spy. Yeah. Back, announce full stop landing. Yeah. Spy Hard. Yeah, some Spy Hard. Have to think of what that movie was. It Gets Smart. Yeah, it's that. Yeah. There are a lot of funny movies. We have the airport in sight, straight ahead. It's 6.5. There we're gonna go down with the speed. Top secret. Hey, there are a lot of good movies. Yeah, I've seen both the old series and I saw the movie. I do think that the actual series is better. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe it's like due to the fact that it's like the original one. A little bit biased. Talking about spy series, I actually liked The Saint with Roger Moore. Yeah, Leslie Nielsen, he is a legend. The Naked Gun. Oh my gosh. I actually have quite a tailwind here. So it'll be an interesting landing. Was a good landing there. Hello, Smile. Nice timing that you didn't jump up just before I needed to see what I was doing. Alright. I'm gonna go and fill up some fuel. I think. Right now I can't see the chat because Smile is sitting right in front of it. I think she wants some food. What time is it? It's not time yet. Not yet. No. Shouldn't have food yet. Yeah, you're cleaning yourself. Is there anywhere to fill up on fuel? Is it over there? Yeah, it's over there by the bus. Let's go over there. Smile. I'm trying to have a conversation here with people, and you are sitting right in front of the chat, so I can't see anything. So if I fill this up, I should be able to have until the end of the stream. Can you please jump down? You are very cute, you know, but you are kind of sitting in the wrong place. Oh yeah, Airplane. That was actually his breakthrough role in comedy. Before Airplane, he was more seen as a dramatic actor, which he actually is from the start. He was dramatically schooled and did like a lot of dramas and really serious roles, seen as a serious actor. And he was the director of Airplane that saw him in a play on Broadway, I think. Yeah, he's a really good actor. But I think we're gonna go here. And saw him in a play on Broadway. I just thought that he's a good actor, and he's very serious, but he has comedic timing. And yeah, no, the original one he was. Yeah, I've seen that one with Paul Newman was in it as well. He was like the main character. But the director of Airplanes saw him on a play on Broadway, and then approached him and said that I'm doing this comedic movie, and I want you to be in it. And at first he said no, I don't do that. But he read the script and he was actually convinced to do it, and as I said, it's history. He was absolutely brilliant in it.
Keetmanshoop traffic. Her Tango Sierra 15 taking off runway 04 west departure.
All right. Gene Hackman. Yeah, there was a lot of famous people in that one. You don't really think about it when you think about that movie, but it was there was the absolute elite of Hollywood that was in that movie. Okay, how long do we have? We're 154. Got a long way. Yeah, I know that there was and more famous people that were in it. It wouldn't surprise me if Sinatra was in it as well. He was practically in everything in that time. I actually have a fun story about Sinatra. A neighbor of mine, like an 80-year-old woman, amazing lady. During the 60s, she was Towering Inferno. Yeah, the original one. But she was working as a correspondent for a newspaper in the US during the 60s, and actually a should I say Negro paper that was covering that. And this was during the time of Martin Luther King and everything. And coming to the Frank Sinatra part, is that she was covering a concert for Frank Sinatra Sinatra was having for the paper, and she was standing behind stage, and behind the stage there was like this table, there was some water and things on it, and she was standing there, and Sinatra walks off the stage and probably mistakes her for a stage worker. So he just looks at her and she said, "Give me something to drink." And she, a little bit confused, pulls up a glass of water and gives him. And Sinatra takes it, swipes the water, looks at the glass and said, "I can't drink this. This is water." Implementing that the only thing he actually drink is alcohol. Yeah, oh, I loved Ernest Borgnine. I think he was the one that was good in Airwolf. And he's been good in a lot of... I've seen a couple of movies with him. He's a good actor as well. Can't say the same or the guy in Airwolf that was playing the I don't remember the name of him, but he was apparently a absolute pain in the butt to work with. He showed up drunk to most shoots. He used drugs. He was abusive. He was an absolutely horrible person. And at this I found out when I was older, after I watched it. And he was like this. You watched the main bloke, yeah. You watched Airwolf and it was like so cool. He's the hero, and you find out later that he was complete asshole. It kind of ruins the series in a way. When you find out that the main lead is like the hero is a complete asshole and actually probably worse than a lot of the some reason I didn't. But it's probably worse than many of the bad guys he took down. John Michael Vincent, yeah, that's correct. But the fact that he was a complete and utter asshole. Sorry for saying that, but he was. Yeah, unfortunately. It's usually that, for example, Alan Rickman, who in many Hollywood movies have always been played the bad guy, is actually an amazing human being. Well, was an amazing human being before he died. It was very sad. But he played a lot of bad guys, but he was actually a really, really good guy in real life. But there is one Hollywood actor who is actually a really, really nice guy, and that is actually Keanu Reeves. He has never drunk alcohol in his whole life, according to himself. He never taken drugs. He takes the subway every time. He gives a lot of things to charity and helps people, and he is, as far as I know, a genuine amazing guy. And he is the kind of guy that there's like a lot of stories from fans who just like walked up to him and been like afraid that maybe he's not gonna respond well if they start talking to him. But he's, as I heard, he's always really, really nice, and always takes time for fans. And when he flies, he always like flies economy. He never flies like first class or business class or anything. He always like sits in these little baggy clothes in economy class. Just because he said that his most of his fans fly economy class, so there's no reason why he shouldn't. I think that's he can fly first class whenever he wants to, but he chooses to fly like economy, and he chooses to take the subway he chooses to wear not these absolutely amazing fancy clothes. It's just because that he said that his fans are doing it. Not because of the fans, but just because he's a genuinely nice guy. So yeah, there are some, and I've also heard, for example, there are some people that are really nice, but I've heard the guy that plays Flash in the DC movies is also one of those guys with serious problems with like addiction problems, which is sad. Ezra something. But then you have the guy, Tom Holland, who plays Spider-Man. He seems like a genuinely really nice guy as well. There are... And also Chris Hemsworth. What I've seen from him, he seems like a nice guy as well. He plays bass. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. He has his own band that he plays with. He actually have so you can search for him on Spotify and find him. I actually listened to some of the songs and they're pretty good. All right, our next destination is a very German-sounding town here, Lüderitz. Yes, mate. As soon as I get up to cruising altitude, you're gonna get food, or as soon as I can get, so I can get maximum levers. Hello. It's mine. Henry Cavill? Yeah, I heard that was that as well. Too bad. Apparently, some of his latest movies haven't gotten a very good reception. I haven't seen them actually. I watched a bit of Witcher, but we have quite. Okay, yeah. Take it easy. I'm just trying to. We have a bit of a headwind here, 14 nautical miles, and also side wind. And of course, one that is that you definitely know was a nice person was Robin Williams. Even though he had his problems, he was also this kind of guy that always wanted to make people laugh, no matter what. He was always good. But it was all actually one of his absolutely best movies that I saw. He had two that I really liked, or I really liked all of them for the comedic, but there were two movies where he actually showed that he was a really amazing actor. It was 1 Hour Photo and something on I. What was it called? That other one. Where he. Oh, damn! Now I want to check it out. What was that? What was that movie? Insomnia. One Hour Photo and Insomnia, where he showed that he actually is a really good actor. In 1 Hour Photo, he is creepy as hell. Yeah, he's good in Good Will Hunting. Yeah, he done a lot of movies. Whoa, there I have some. Now we have a strong headwind at 21 knots. But in 1 Hour Photo, he was genuinely creepy. Talking about Good Will Hunting, that is one actor in that one, that Ben Affleck. He's this huge star and nothing, but he is also this kind of actor that he has one way of acting and he acts the same way in all movies. It's like, I have this way and that's the only way. He is the same in every single movie you see him. You can watch every single movie. He is the same way. He plays the same character. Even though they play a different one, he is the same. So and a little bit the same with Matt Damon as well. That they have the same kind of way they. And you have it's the same as with Sean Connery. It's like, yeah, you see Sean Connery, it doesn't matter which role he was playing, it was still the same. There are some actors that are like that, and then there are actors that can really be different. Like Johnny Depp is actually an amazing actor when it comes to portraying characters. D'Onofrio, what's it called? D'Onofrio, the guy in that plays the bug guy in Men in Black. James D'Onofrio, stuff like that. I think he is absolutely amazing when it comes to acting, because he really puts himself into the character and he plays the character. He doesn't play himself. He plays the character. There are some actors that are like that. And Meryl Streep is really good as well. I love her in Devil Wears Prada. Oh, she's really good there. And also in 101 Dalmatian, when she plays this Cruella de Vil. Woo! That's really brilliant. But there are some actors that, as soon as they come on, they have this presence and that just steals everything. Oh yeah, Iron Lady, when she plays Thatcher. It's her that plays. It's her, right? Is it Meryl Streep? Yeah, it's Meryl Streep. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, Lüderitz, 423 feet. That makes it 1500. That makes it 23,500. 23.5 times 3, 17 and a half nautical miles down. Maybe I'm a little bit biased, but there is a Swedish actor that I really likes as well. You probably heard of him, Peter Stormare. He plays the Russian guy in Independence Day, and also when in oh, now I completely forgot the name. Damn, the name of that movie. They're gonna make another one. It's also with Keanu Reeves. Oh, what is the name of that? Keanu Reeves, have to check. Konstantin. They're gonna make another movie with Konstantin, and Peter Stormare plays the devil, and he doesn't have much screen time, but that thing where he actually plays, absolutely brilliant. Woo! That is amazing. Breakpoint, yeah, Breakpoint. And in Red Alert, yeah, he plays the Russian submarine captain in Red Alert. I think no Red October. He's in Red October. No, that's not Peter Stormare. That's Stellan Skarsgård that plays. He's also a really good actor, Stellan Skarsgård. But especially in Konstantin, Peter Stormare. Oh, when he comes, he is so creepy. It gets goosebumps. Oh, I love it. I'm talking about actors. I haven't talked about this town that we're going to. Maybe I can stick in a little bit of information about Lüderitz. It's a town in the Karas region of southern Namibia, the same as the one we were in. It lies on one of the least hospitable coasts in Africa. It's a port developed around Robert Harbour and Shark Island. The town is known for its colonial architecture, including some Art Nouveau work, and for wildlife, including seals, penguins. Hey, penguins! Too bad Kevin isn't here. I have to tell him later that we're flying into penguins. Flamingos and ostriches. It is also home to a museum and lies at the end of the currently decommissioned railway line to Keetmanshoop. The town is named after Adolf Lüderitz, founder of the German Southwest Africa colony. And it currently has a population of around 16,000 people. And the bay on which Lüderitz is situated was first known to Europeans when Bartolomeo Diaz encountered it in 1487. He named the bay Angra Penguena, Portuguese Small Bay, and erected the Padrao, a stone cross, on the southern peninsula. The town was founded in 1883 when Heinrich Vogelsang purchased Angra Penguena and some of the surrounding land on behalf of Adolf Lüderitz, a Hanseat from Bremen in Germany, from the local Namo chief Joseph Friedrichs II in Bethania. And on August 1884, the German flag was officially hoisted in Angra Pequena. When Adolf Lüderitz did not return from an expedition to the Orange River in 1886, Angra Pequena was named Lüderitz Bucht in his honor. The later shortening of the time name to Lüderitz also refers to him. And now that we're cruising and I have a little bit of time, I'm gonna go and give my cats some food. So I will be back in a little while. Okay, we're back and we're flying over the desert once again here towards the coast. The sun is still pretty high up in the sky. Oh, we're talking about actors. Actors and movies. So, Kalle, what kind of music do you play on when you play your bass? It's always fun to know. I love talking about movies. Yeah, it's a good pastime. It was a while since I watched any, actually. What kind of music do you play? If I'm allowed to ask. Okay, Rocksmith. I never heard of it. So it's mostly rock music and things like that then. If I... Well, is it like 80s rock, 70s rock, or hard rock. Fleetwood Mac. Okay, yeah. Fleetwood Mac is good. Don't stop thinking about tomorrow. Don't stop. See, I know some Fleetwood Mac. Whoa, we're gonna start going down here. Should have started going down a while ago. Yeah, it was too bad that there was so much tension within the group. When they, at the end, before they broke up, actually completely hated each other. It's still that some of the members can't even, like, be in the same country almost. They absolutely loathe each other. People have wanted them to, like, get back together, and they have, like, completely said absolutely no. There's no way they can do anything, which is kind of sad. But they made a lot of good songs. Okay, I've started heading down from there. Let's see when we get to our destination. We're gonna end the stream by flying along the coast down to this last town, Oranjemund. Oranjemund. So from Lüderitz we're gonna fly along the coast. Actually, the airport is in not in Lüderitz, but in a small town called Keetmanshoop, which is a bit inland. So from the airport we're just gonna fly over Lüderitz and then fly south and down along the coast. We're just gonna make this stream go over 4 hours. Probably. We'll see. We have 10 minutes left to Lüderitz. And then our last leg is 131 nautical miles down to the Namibian border. Yeah, I know. It just ends up being that 4 or 5 hours. But I want to get somewhere. If I had like streams of 2 hours, I would still be up in France. And I enjoy it. It's nice sitting here. It's relaxing to fly it actually now. Now that I feel more secure in my flying, it's relaxing. I just had to look on Spotify for some related music. There's like Spotify says that fans of Fleetwood Mac also like Stevie Nicks, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, Eagles, Steve Miller Band, Tom Petty. Yeah, Tom Petty and Tom Petty are the Heartbreakers. The Doobie Brothers, Heart. Yeah, I like Heart. They're pretty good. Daryl Hall and John Oates, Steely Dan, Bob Seger, Billy Joel, Van Morrison. Decent artists. Okie dokie. Still just desert. Nothing but desert. We don't even see the ocean yet. Or is that the coast? Yeah, that is the coastline. Woohoo! When you're looking like this, when you're looking at it like this, you feel like you don't even move. Too bad. But then you're looking like this. Yeah, I'm moving. And I'm flying as fast as I can. Oops. I am currently flying at 306 knots. We have a little bit of a headwind. What were you saying? Vad sa du? Meow? Yes, Smile is sitting, watching me. Sorry, just gonna do this. Let's see if I can. Oops, sorry, more. There we have Smile. Can have her. She feels like sitting there for a while. Yeah, considering that I started flying this when I flew through Sweden in the beginning, I flew a Cessna. And after a while I changed to the Bonanza and I flew that one all the way to... Yeah, I have that as well. You can see there on the wall. They can climb. I have it there, the first one, second, third, fourth. And then I have this thing that goes all across to the other side, and I have a small shelf and the cat house, so they can run over that thing, and they love it. They both run and play there, and then they go up and just lie there and sleep. Now I got some company here in front of me as well. Say hello, Luma. Yeah, she decided to join me in the other camera as well. And her tail is right now straight in front of the Jaguars. She has a very fluffy tail. Did you move now, Smile? You didn't want to be on camera anymore? Alright. Alright, we are closing in on the airport here, and I have to pull down on the throttles a little bit since we have come to a lower altitude. This one doesn't do anything. Okay. It's okay. Thank you for dropping in, Callan. Oil pressure, why is that? What happened? Uh-oh. I've lost all I don't know what happened. Generator. What? Something weird happened there. And I'm losing. Come on, what happened? We're going down. I don't know what happened. I did something stupid. And I have no... I messed up. There's no airport here at all. Oh. I've lost something. I've lost power to the engine. There we go. Now I got it. Alright. We got speed again. Ah. Don't know what that was. Well, I got it going again, so that's something. Oh. I almost messed that up. With some troubleshooting. And got it working again. Alright. We actually have air... we have an airstrip here on 30. Hmm. Where is the airport? Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm gonna land on runway 4. I think. They have a tower, so we have to contact them. Lüderitz.
Tower Daher Tango Sierra 152 miles south 1,500 feet to land.
Daher Tango Sierra 15 Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 901, wind 211 at 7. Enter right, traffic runway 22.
Oh, I have to go. Okay, I have to go
Enter
around
right
the
downwind
airport.
runway 22 Daher 15.
Gonna have to land from the south. Gonna have to land from the north. They want us to land from here. Good thing I remember that they had a tower, otherwise they're gonna start complaining at me that I'm landing without clearance.
Daher 15, wind 211 at 7. Clear to land runway 22.
Clear to land runway 22 Daher 15.
Well, this airport is located in the middle of the desert. Right, gears are down, and we're beginning the approach.
Daher 15 exit runway when able.
Alright. Just feel like doing like this a little bit.
Delta 15 exit runway when able.
Yes, I will. Stop complaining.
Delta 15 contact ground on 118.6.
118.6.15. Goodbye.
How much fuel do I have? I have 35 gallons. I'm actually gonna go and grab some fuel because the next leg is gonna take a while and be a little bit more taxing on the fuel consumption due to me being flying very low. So I'm gonna fill her up to 50 again. And then request taxi for takeoff to the south.
Ground Daher Tango Sierra 15 ready to taxi south departure.
Delta Tango Sierra 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 22 using taxiway cross runway 12 cross runway 22 cross runway 22. Contact tower on 118.6 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 22 using taxiway cross runway 12 cross runway 22 cross runway 22
Whoa,
Daher
what?
15.
What is happening? Why'd you do that, plane? Why didn't you turn? Well, it ain't a Tailstrike stream without some grass. Oh, it is blowing. Oh, the plane is just it just took off. I think we have a serious crosswind or something. I don't know what it was. As soon as I let go of the brake, the plane just took off. All right, gonna fly along the coastline now. So. A little bit of low flying is on the way.
Delta 15, you were not cleared to take off.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Sorry. Oops. My bad. Well, I'm gonna head over to Lüderitz here. which is going to be located up here. So we're just going to fly over that and then fly along the coast. Completely forgot to ask for permission. Been starting off from too many airports when they don't have a tower. Here is the town of Lüderitz. We're flying over. Now we're just gonna take a nice flight along the coast. The sun is setting, so we'll see if we'll be flying in darkness. I've been doing some low flying earlier in the stream, so I think I'm gonna stay at maybe this altitude, get a little bit more of a view. Let me know if you want me to go down further. I'm at 1,000 feet right now. Earlier in the stream I was flying along the Namibian coast on 100 feet. Gonna put this on right where it can be without that, so we're flying as fast as we can, and according to this is gonna take half an hour. Oh yeah, okay, actually shorter than I thought. Let's see if we can get some landmarks for knowing when we get to Oranjemund. When we start coming in for these, okay. Get Oranjemund done and over. Oranjemund, German for Mouth of Orange, is a diamond mining town of 4,000 inhabitants situated in the Karos region of the extreme southwest of Namibia, on the northern bank of the Orange River, mouth at the border to South Africa. The entire area along the shore of the Atlantic Ocean was proclaimed restricted in 1908 due to the occurrence of alluvial diamonds. Since then, the public was forbidden to enter it. In 1927, diamonds were found south of the Orange River in South Africa. Hans Merensky and other prospectors assumed that the northern shore on southwest African territory would also have diamonds. A year later, they conducted an expedition from Lüderitz 300 kilometers to the mouth of the Orange River. They found rich deposits on the north bank of the river and the adjacent northern coastline and established a tented camp from which Oranjemund has developed. But due to the Great Depression, the diamond mining was not taken up until 1935, and a year later workers' houses were erected. Oranjemund is a formal settlement, was thus established in 1936. It has a population now of about 4,000 people, which probably all of them work in the mine. And Oranjemund was privately owned by De Beers, the company, and thus governed by the Diamond Mining Company administration until 2017. In 2011, the political administration was handed over to government, which proclaimed it town. It is now governed by a town council that has 7 seats. This is Elizabeth Bay, also like a small settlement, and also seem to have a mine of some sort. You can see there that the pile there is probably from waste from the mine. So they can make a pile like that, render it, but they can't render Notre Dame. Yeah, when I was flying in Paris, and I was doing a tour around the city, expecting to see the Notre Dame, and it was not just there. It was just some square blocks of poorly rendered building, and I was so disappointed. Some islands there off the coast. Possession Island, the name of that one. We're gonna come up straight ahead is an island called Albatross Island. Albatross! Albatross! If you've seen Monty Python in Hollywood, John Cleese walks around in the stands with an albatross on a tray screaming Albatross, and people want to buy like drinks from him, and he says that he doesn't have any, and he keeps screaming Albatross. And then someone says that he'd buy the albatross, and he says, "What are you, stupid? I can't sell the albatross." And keeps going, Albatross, Albatross. beautiful day and the sun is setting. I wonder how this airport here is. Well, it is a tarmac one, so it's pretty reasonable that it could have lights and things. Also have an airport just on the other side of the border in South Africa. Called Alexander Bay Airport. So one of them are destined to have some lights, but I think Oranjemund, since it's a tarmac airport, probably have it. If we consider that we're gonna land in the dark, which is very possible. The sun is setting. The fact is that we're now flying into fall on this side of the earth. Clouds here on the horizon as well. Those clouds are flying fast. Whoa. They just zipped by. See here, whoa, it is really blowing up there. I wonder how it's blowing down here. Yeah, 80 knots headwind. Imagine 80 knots at 15 at 1,000 feet. Imagine what is up there. Oh, I would be standing still. It's almost that you're curious that you want to go up there and just go up there and see how much it's blowing, because look at the clouds. Oh, it is really windy. It's just zipping past. Sure that I'm flying in the opposite direction, but still. That's a nice view. This is around the place called Angra Juntas, I think. So close by. on Friday we'll be flying along the coast in South Africa. We'll be landing in, among other, Cape Town. Imagine that I actually now reached the southern part of Africa, or soon to be. It's taken a while, but this feels like sort of a milestone, even though we still have most of Africa left to do. Still, flying from northern Africa down to southern Africa feels like a thing. I wonder which stream that would be. Be perfect, it would be stream 80. I wonder which one. No. Oh, I'm already at 91. Woo! I didn't think it was that. I felt like yesterday I was at 75. Cool. I'm already at 91 streams. Woo! That's a lot. Celebrating 100 in a while. Yeah, I've started the project of renaming all my streams from Microsoft Flight Simulator World Tour to Tailstrike Air World Tour. And when I'm done with renaming there, I'm gonna start to update the information in them. But that's gonna take a while. I'll probably be done by this time next year. Comes to clouds again. I was seeing that we're starting to get out of the desert here. It's getting a little bit greener, at least along the coast. If you're looking inside, inwards the country, inland, still very brown. Here we have some small islands. Bring up the map just to see if we can. Oh, we're actually about halfway there. I can set the map, this one like that. We are right now coming down to Angrajuntas. Where I thought we were before. On that island that we passed there, there are actually a dock and some houses on that island. Oh. That's a remote place to live. Oh, wait. The sun is setting. We have about 18 minutes left of flight time, and we probably have about 10 minutes left of sunshine. Then we will still have some light as the sun goes down beneath the horizon. So I don't think we're gonna land in complete darkness. Right now I know exactly where we are, because this lake, I know it's where that is on the map. We are exactly passing here right now. And this peninsula thing that we see here is this one. So when we come down, you see this line is just the line I've drawn. If we come in about here, I'm going to start going inland and line up with the runway that is there, because we're probably going to land from this side. Yeah, definitely land from the north. That's really brown. Yeah, that was the road down to that little house. Now that is very desolating. Like one house out in the middle of absolute nowhere. It's a nice place to live. Then I passed the 4-hour mark. We don't have much left. Hopefully. Getting a little bit drowsy here. But that is expected after sitting here for 4 hours. Of course, I could have done this much faster if I wanted to. if I had just gone up to 25,000 feet and just cruised up there, but you gotta do something a little bit fun as well. Not just sit at like maximal altitude, even though that is fun sometimes. When I have one of these really long flights later on, I'm gonna try and see how high I can go with the plane. It says that the ceiling for it is 31,000, and I've actually been up at 31,000 feet with it. So I'm gonna see if I can push it a little bit more. I'm not sure that's going to be on stream or if I'm going to do it when I'm flying on one of these ocean legs. There's a road. A very straight road. That's actually kind of dangerous when you have these miles and miles and miles and miles of long straight roads, kilometer after kilometer, and then all of a sudden there's a turn. Right. It should be. There are like diamond mines all along the coastline here. I come somewhere around here. I'm gonna go in. So how long do I have left? I have 12 minutes. I know that I can set like a timer here. Timer. Count down. If we put it on 6 minutes, enter, start. Wonder what happened when it goes down. Does it sound? Can I hear it from outside? I don't know. Let's see. What's happening? I'm gonna keep an eye on my on the clock as well from now on, just to see if that timer can be used to actually like time my turns and things like that. I haven't actually used it before. It'll be fun. Fun variation. To see what happens when it chimes. There's big clouds going on here. But actually be flying into these clouds here. Do we have contact with the airport? Yeah. Take the runway for landing, runway 20. wonder, do Alexander Bay have a tower? No, they don't. Okay. Okay, that's low flying clouds. I'm checking this timer here out. I'm keeping an eye on my phone as well to see when I should be hearing any chime or alarm or anything like that. Something is smelly. Is someone making popcorn somewhere? The sun is very... Will we make it? Oh, look at that picture with the sun going down beneath the clouds, flying along. That is beautiful. Yeah, there's gonna be some clouds when we're gonna land at Oranjemund Airport. That shouldn't be a problem. I've landed in heavy clouds before. It's like the border between Namibia and South Africa is determined by some clouds. Whoa, look at this. Flying straight into them. Should soon have the chime. I'm just gonna check it. It's gonna be 1 minute from now. Okay, and I know when it should. We're gonna see if we can hear anything. Be 20 seconds. 15. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Anything? Oh, I was way ahead. What? That's weird. That one doesn't... Oh, it started going up again. What? You were no help. Well, that sucked. Okay, we're gonna start going inland here. We have the airport at 147 degrees. And the Gonna land on runway 20. I'm gonna go down like this, so we're gonna go a little bit more. I don't want to fly over that higher landscape. This one I feel like I can fly over. Since we're flying into a cloud here, I really want to be sure that we don't hit the ground. Can you be sure you don't hit the ground? I have absolutely no clue. Yeah, we're pretty high up. Especially now when you're flying like this and the sun is going down. This is the kind of situation I was flying when I was flying in England, and I crashed. Well, I was much newer then. Not as experienced at what I was actually doing. Would have surprised me if all of a sudden it's like a cliff right ahead here. Okay, we're flying on instruments now because can't really see much outside. And the ground is getting closer. I shouldn't reach 300 meters, so hopefully. Hopefully. We see the runway there. I'm gonna slow down. I actually don't need this map. I have the runway on the map here. I wish I could get a center line. I can use this one and get a like decently good center line like this. I don't see shit. Whoa. All right. Yeah. What is the altitude of the runway, so I know that? That is 13 feet, okay. I'm basically on top of it now. And I don't see it at all. There it is. Oh shit. I'm above it. Alright. But at least it's pretty flat around here, so I can make a turn and go around and do approach from the other side. But that was it's pretty bad weather here. Or it's not bad weather, it's just cloudy and the fog, what's it called? From the sun. We are keeping it at 100 feet here. Ooh. We are skimming the treetops. Have it, there it is. Whoa, come on. Come on then, get down. Whoa! That was a bad landing. Oh my god. I will. Oh. Yeah, that was a bad landing. I was sitting on the wrong side of the plane here. Oh. Alright. That was an interesting end to this stream. Well, hope you enjoyed it. Hope you want to see more. And I'll be back on Friday as we fly into South Africa. So, hope to see you then, and have a nice day.